Kit's fuck. Kit's alive. The second time I tried talking earlier just as a test. The second time, that's when you decide to try to kill me, game? Life? Everything? God, dude. It just doesn't fucking end. Hey, I'm back with face cam. Holy shit. Bruh, to say that I am very out of it is an understatement in of itself. It's not even fucking close. Yeah. So before we begin, let me bring you up to speed as to what's happening, what's going on, everything. So on Thursday, I recorded an update video and felt really good about it, really excited for it, referenced tomorrow quite a few times. Yeah, fun fact, tomorrow, was that February 10th or some shit? Yeah, February 10th, referenced it quite a bit. Big plans, things moving forward. I was super excited. Sorry, I have to catch my breath. Drinking a Red Bull, which isn't helping. Anyway. Sorry, apparently talking is taking a lot out of me, but that's fine. I'll get used to it. After I recorded the update video, I decided to go back to work, and I was feeling a little out of it, but like, sorry, I didn't go back to work, excuse me. I ended up, well, I technically went back to work because I was going to try streaming, but like, I was feeling out of it, and it felt weird. And I knew that I was like feeling a little like under the weather earlier on Thursday, but like it didn't really like stick with me. Friday happened. So Friday morning, I wake up and my sinuses are fucking killing me. Like it's the bad, like you feel the drip, you feel everything in your throat. It feels like you just burnt the roof of your mouth, but also somebody just stuck 2 knives up there and just started wiggling them, hoping that everything is going to work out well for you. Ooh. More on that later. But yeah, so I essentially was like, oh man, I'm in pain, but I'm the only front desk person on Friday. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to go to work. I'll get my shit done. Should be a good day. Bada bing, bada boom. I proceed. Straight up, I shit you not. I proceed to go to work, and I am just in deep searing pain. And I sneeze, it hurts. And it's not just like my allergy sneezes where I sneeze and it feels like I break my bones. Like it's that, but more. When I cough, it hurts. My chest is on fire. My chest feels congested. This fucking sinus shit is terrible. Everything, like I said, the 2 knives in my mouth feel like somebody's jiggling them. It was just bad. It was bad, but like I survived the day, but everyone's like, dude, you look terrible. But you have to come in tomorrow, so like please get some rest. So Friday, I got home from work, went to sleep, and I told myself that I'm just going to get rest before work on Saturday, and then I'm going to stream on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, lo and behold, I'm pretty confident I have the flu. Like, there's like a 95% certainty I have the flu. I haven't got my flu shot this year. So much has been going on that I forgot about it. And I'm paying the price. Obviously on Saturday I could hardly talk. And even while I was at work trying to talk, my voice was giving out. So that wasn't fun. I had to wear a mask the entire time. Also, the reason I worked yesterday is because my manager lives 45 minutes away, and I'm not going to be a douchebag and be like, hey, by the way, I'm sick. Well, like, I know it's not a douchebag thing to say, but essentially being like, hey, I'm sick. Can you drive 45 minutes to work at like a 3-hour shift because there's not much going on? So I said, fuck it. I'll stick it out. I'll get the money. It's fine. It's okay. I know our lead dentist, he felt bad for me, but I stuck it out. I did good. We got some shit done. Both him and the assist were telling me the rest this weekend. What up to you? All is excruciating pain, to breathe fire and torment. That sounds very fitting to this, and is I'm not going to tell you anything else about it, though. Sounds good. Yeah. But yeah, so Saturday I worked, but I also texted my manager saying, hey, like, kind of in a more joking way, but it's like, would you believe me if my voice is gone? I'm sick again. She didn't respond, and I don't know. It's kind of that feeling that's like, oh, fuck my life. So I ended up resting yesterday, and then I streamed a little bit. But obviously I didn't talk on stream. That's because what you didn't hear on the mic is me hacking up a lung, still with chest pain, sneezing, coughing, all of the sort. So then I decided to do something dumb today, which is helping, but I know that the effects of it are about to be very bad. So I took my like usual allergy pill that I've been taking just to like get that taken care of. I took my GI stuff that I was being told to take before my appointment that I have on Thursday. But I was like, I need something to deal with this pain and also like this like mucus congestion. I did not know how much Mucinex I should take. We're not going to go into specifics, but let's just say I probably took more than what you need. And then I couldn't find like Sudafed or anything, so I just took ibuprofen and then just took an extra one. So I'm pretty sure I took more medicine than what is probably okay. Also, my hair is everywhere because like I've been in and out of like showering like constantly. Just to like for something. Also, I don't have tissues. I have paper towels. So this is going to hurt my nose. Also, on top of that, sorry, there's even more fun stuff if you can believe it. Doge and Allie, my roommates, they've been at a rave this entire week. And Allie knew a little bit that like I was sick because I was asking her what medicine we had at the house, but I don't think she realized how bad it was. They've been at this rave for the past few days. And Doge was like reminding me to do stuff. But he said it in like such a weird way. So I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then I was just like, try not to die. He's like, well, why are you dying? I'm like, have you not? Oh, you haven't been here. You don't know. I probably have the flu and am just suffering. He's like, motherfucker. Yeah. So, obviously I feel better enough to where I can talk. My entire throat and my chest feel congested. My chest actually still hurts. My nose is just constantly, well, I say constantly, it's now stopped, but like it used to just be non-stop, just leaking. But if I sneeze or cough, I'm going to be in pain. I don't think I'm going into work tomorrow just because like, I don't believe I'm going to get better. Just snap of the fingers. And while I know the whole thing is you should be resting, from Friday, like pretty much any time I have not been streaming, I have just been laying in my bed trying to get more sleep. And there's only so much sleep that you can get before your body starts hating you getting sleep. So, yeah. Anyway, as for the stream today, I have a few goals. we're gonna go for as long as I possibly fucking can. Though I will have to take a break at like 8 o'clock just so I can actually take out the trash while not trying to die. Dude, I'm getting dizzy. I look to the left briefly and it just, everything starts like spinning. Okay. I'm upset. I'm kind of irked that yesterday we did Tamtara Deepcroft, and I wish I had the face cam to kind of react to it. Not gonna lie. I know I'm not that expressive or reactive of a person, but with a story that I've been so curious about getting like kind of some additions happening last stream, I'm so excited. And I heard that there's more for Palace of the Dead. But now I said, hey, I'm gonna do this. We are going to do the main story quest. However, unfortunately, not as good of a main story quest as you might think. The reason I say that is because I am doing this specifically to get Snowcloak. Because we found out that for the relic weapon, I need to be able to go to Snowcloak. So we are going to, I'm not going to do any like side quests or anything. I'm just going to go boom, 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 go from there. So let's talk to everybody. So last we left off in the main story quest. Oh, LSA is just chilling here. Interesting. She's like not been here except for now Bahamut stuff. We beat Ultima, and Thancred's been freed from La Habrea. So that's like Ultima is gone. We're just kind of now like reeling from the fact that now Bahamut's might be out and about, and we're in the 7th Astral era, right? I think we're in the 7th Astral era now. Not, we were just in 7th Umbral, I think. But this is like the patch story, is what I understand. So we must leave Ulda. Oh yeah, so they do explain why Nathrite can't be here. Why don't we go to Mordona? That makes sense. Yeah, Mordona makes the most sense. Okay, goodbye. I don't think I need any of the rings. Well, that's so, I mean, yeah, it makes sense that we're not going to move. Cooking sherry. I mean, leaving Ulda seems like a good idea. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, so what you thinking about, Broseph? God, everything's dizzy. I have not done the Alliance raids, mostly because I don't believe I have enough people to do them. I guess it's technically if it's me, you, and Foxy, but that's mostly you two, and I'm just kind of there. So, we'll see. A lemon? She's alive and well. Even if we do it together. Okay. Well, I don't think I have like unlocked any of those yet, so yeah. Once again, my goal is to at least get the snow cloak so we can get the Zodiac weapon unlocked. I do also want to, because I need to do high level dungeons, I need to do main scenario and trials. Oh, it's this fucker. Into your bedpost, dude. I'm gonna go to Wineport. You'll be blocked before Snowcloak. Well, I know there's probably a few things I'm gonna have to do in order to get to Snowcloak, but the end goal is all the same. Busy. Hello, friend. She smelled like a smell. I don't know what smells are, but smells seem pungent. Hello, friend. Shamani Lamani. The person's got a fucking... Look at that outfit. So why am I searching for this lady again? Like, we thought that she was dead, but she's actually alive. Kind of the... Seems to be the general gist, is what I'm understanding. Oh, hi. And you're dead. Hi. What's up? Acilia. Wasn't her name Infilia? Dude, girl just likes to make perfumes. To Wineport we go. Also, Minfilia has two names. Maybe it's because it's been a while since we've done the main story quest, but I don't remember her having two names. That's fine. Hello. That's her mother? Excuse me, what? Her adopted daughter. Adopted daughter? The fuck? What is happening? Are we about to see a touching reunion? Why is why is this happening? I have many questions. My ear hurts. Hi, I'm here to show you your adoptive mother here. It's from the intro 1.0. Gotcha. No. By the way, did y'all notice that I look different? Crazy. Fucking loud as shit. Everyone loves me. I look beautiful. Omegan resistance. Yep, see, even she says we have to leave Ulda. Crazy, that's what he said earlier. Well, that was quick and easy, I guess. Also, I'll watch the intro here in a moment. I don't think I need any of those. Things in time. We'll show you the latest news and signs imminent relocation. Dude, there's so many cutscenes. The hell? What's up? They're back. Dude, the Fleds. Nod. Damn. Alphanod's just on top of this shit. Dude's got friends in all of the places. Sick. Goodbye, friend. All right. So. I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to make this really quiet. And then I'm going to watch the intro while I'm doing the main story, like a main story quest roulette. Also, we're just going to be sitting here, I guess. Hello. Dude, my character looks so pretty now. She was already pretty before, but now she's even more. Everyone's here. What's up? Well, that's good. Hooray! Everyone's excited. Let's go. Everyone supports us. Everyone supports the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Worst kept secret in Eorzea. True. Everyone's happy. Everyone's excited. Everyone's leaving. Do I have to speak with you again? Alright, in Revenant's Toll. Alright, so then I'm going to queue up a bit of a premise. Yeah, got it. I don't know if y'all can hear this. I don't think you can, but probably not. Can't hear the video now? Okay. I'm like moving it to the side and everything so that way I can actually like do it. What the fuck, Rathalos? I do have something for you. Laying the foundation. It's possibly a primal. What do you mean? Oh, hey, this is the place that we already have been in like thousands of times. I guess something's going on, bucko. Goodbye, Captain Kitchen Mitts. So there's no possible way to play 1.0 anymore, right? Like there's not even private servers or anything. I remember Pro Jared made a video a while back talking about 1.0, but I didn't get far enough through it because I don't know why actually. I need to rewatch his videos. Sitting. All right. Oh, I gotta go talk to Minfilia. Also, I was supposed to level up fishing last night, but I was too tired to. That makes more sense. That's gonna be another goal for today. Another primal. Orianga. Moggle's Guard? Not the Moggle's Guard. Yeah. Dude, whoever designed the character that they made though in this this intro's pretty darn good. The two bunny campers. Oh, there's Thancred. Thancred looks drunk as shit in that intro. Let's see. I was like blown away for a second. I'm gonna move this over here. Oh, okay. Okay, so I see who you're talking about. Oh, and that must be Menphilia. Man, a lot's happened in 5 years. Holy shit. Yo, the fucking front flip. There's fuckboy Thancred. Is the fuckboy. Trying to see if there's any other characters that look familiar. Not really. Dude, just fucking toss that flower on this video. What the hell? Fuckboy's still making jokes in this video. Come on. I hope that is that other guy in this game? Is his name Neil or something? Oh, hi, Ultima. Dude's fucking destroying everything. Holy frick. Oh, Menphilia just gets saved. No, we're fine. No, we're not fine. Alright, video's done. Okay, so I see who Menphilia is in that video, but I also see, like, I mean, I have to say, though, that intro cutscene looks way better than, a lot of, like, the regular cutscenes. A lot of the cutscenes in Reborn seemed, like, very stiff. I think it gets better. So we are not doing good anymore. Time to sleep in our rock home. Let's go. Hope always prevails. All right. Brain, dude. Really working. Alright, we should be fine. Phase 2 done. This feels like a really low DPS fight. Don't know why. Gosh, I feel so sleepy. There we go. Now we get to, dude, I like how the healer and I just kind of watched that all happen. What class is that? Is that the Reaper? No, that's a samurai. That's what that is. Dude, did I not get off my thing? What up, Foxy? How's it going? I could feel like every piece of energy in my body dissipating. How are you? Yeah, who is doing the... Why would you limit? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna have to deal with motion sickness. Hey, that's fair. Everything's spinning for me right now. So.
But the ultimate weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Everything's dizzy.
Truly be so great.
It is the blessing of light that
Whew.
confounds you.
Come on.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is
I hope your
If
nap
you
was
are to
nice.
prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch.
Yeah, that's good.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
All the magic.
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Not the beating heart.
Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The Ascians doing Ascian things.
The hour is at hand.
Someone
Behold
stop
but a
them.
sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
It wasn't his intention. Crazy.
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Who is stronger? Probably you, but it's also me. Alright. Let's get this moving. Look at these 4 sprouts. They're all doing sprout things. Can y'all believe it? These sprouts are doing sprout things. All right, who do y'all think is gonna get killed by the thing where it shows up and says, "Hey, everyone, run together"? Which one of us is gonna be the one that dies? I've learned how that works. Do I understand it? Not even a little bit. It's me. Come to me. Dude, the healer just got fucking like nuked briefly. Dude, am I the only one who just dodges everything? Come on, y'all. I'm saving your life, friend. I saved your fucking life. Get down, Mr. President. You're being saved. I don't want to be on top of you. Seems like a bad idea. Seems like a very bad idea. Yeah, I just want to do my story quest. We could do nightmare farming for a little bit. I don't think it will take that long. But yeah, I figured you already probably did soul glazing while I was passed the fuck out. Dude, the tank's taken every hit imaginable. Start off quick. I got it. GG. I'm giving you a player commendation because your toe got destroyed. Let it be known. I got a player commendation. Let's fucking go. Oh god, I'm sorry if it looks like I'm slouching, by the way. It's because I'm slouching. Hello, friend. I get a buffalo calf? Bro, I get a fucking buffalo calf. Let's fucking go. Life is good. Life is so fucking good right now. You get a buffo. Alright, what's the next quest? Hail to the King Kupo. That's a Moogle noise. Upload cup. Alright, I'll talk to a Moogle. I can't do a deep sweeper's voice, I'm sorry. Normally I would, but I can't right now. Just imagine me saying sweepers, but in an angry demonic voice. That didn't work. Not again. Yo, look at all this love going on. Dude, that guy's got a ghost. That's so adorable. The lotus stand, sure. What's going on here? Cuplo cup. Dude, Moogle showed up at long fucking last. What's going on, peoples? Yes, but no. Great King Mog... Good King Moggle Mog the 12th. Okay. Oh, Moogles are drunkards. Got it. But for wine. So he got out the world's biggest rope. Okay. This sounds like a fairy tale. Oh my god. Good point, Rhea. So it's a primal. Go defeat the Moogle that everyone loves but also hates. Also, did the Wood Whalers get like a fucking gear upgrade? The Wood Whalers no longer just wearing the wood outfits, they're now actually properly geared. Let's fucking go, dude. I don't question what I was doing. That person's name is Sabrina Carpenter. I don't know why. That's what their name was. Biddy. Hello. Hail to the King, Kupo. What a name of a quest. You have selected Regicide. Please continue. What a name for a quest. You have selected Regicide. Why is it shining up here? Why is it saying you've selected Regicide? Is like, oh, it's because I selected the thing. That makes more sense. Oh well. I'm selecting Regicide. So give me like 2 seconds. And then we can fight like at Nightmare, and then that would be funny. Sweet Bloom Pier. Those are some giant fucking moogs, dude. Some giant fucking moogles. Excuse me. It's fine. So what are we doing? Escort quests, yay. No, not the malevolent squirrels. I can't believe it. The squirrels have been here the entire time. Dude, why is everything malevolent? We're fine. I believe we're okay. That cough fucking wrecked me, though. Everyone ignore the man with the Moogle chasing after him. I killed that tree just out of spite. Let it be known I killed that seedling out of spite. For nothing else other than that I could. See more beasts. We did it. We opened the. Why do I feel so tired? Thorn March. Hard. Is there a regular Thorn March? Take it that there's not a regular Thorn March. No, it's a trial. It's an 8-player thing. First 8-person trial. Gotcha, that's not one of the other ones I've done. The herds are weird. No worries. Well, I'm here. It's all good. He was a good king. We're gonna rip out his Moogle dick, but he was a good king nevertheless. I'm gonna take a brief nap. 'Cause I'm tired. It's so weird. I get up for like 5 minutes, or in this case, an hour, but it feels like 5 minutes. And all my energy is just gone. Oh, that hurt. How does a yawn hurt? Well, I know how a cough hurts. Oh my god. There's Moogles with a sword. Look at his small sword. That guy's got a knife. Dude, they're fucking violent. Defend the king. Protect the king. Oh my lord. Jesus. Dude, look at how in sync we all are. Holy shit. That was kind of incredible. The fact that all of us ran perfectly, it was kind of amazing. Oh my gosh, that actually is giving me energy. Seeing that. Oh, is this the thing where like 2 people have to chill in each one? I haven't seen one of those in a while. Yell to the Kupo. I don't remember what that icon is. Huh. Well, that's cute. What's up? I got a commendation. Let's fucking go. Well, I beat the fuck out of him. Keep tranquil, huh? Well, that was a fun one. I liked that one. That one was actually really cool. I just love the fact that the quest is called "You have selected Regicide." Like, I don't know why, but that's just so funny to me. Yes, you've selected Regicide today. Please continue. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. The Lotus Stand. That's the... Yeah, okay. To Gridania again. You have selected Regicide. Alright. Also, that music. That music was something, wasn't it? That was... It's a good song, I guess. Sounded like Nightmare Before Christmassy. Here's everything. It's an Ashley. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Everyone's got a mask around here, mostly. We'll talk to the antecedent about everything that's happened. I like how we're supposed to be moving to Revenant Sands, and meanwhile we're still in Vesper Bay. Revenant Sands? Let's try that again. Revenant's Toll. You can never escape Vesper Bay. Feels like just yesterday we were taking bodies out of the fucking outpost. Has everyone fucking died? Do y'all remember when everybody fucking died? What a crazy time that was. Void scent blood. I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna still be more people here. I mean, I still have quests I gotta do in this area. So, he can keep his little hideout place. And LSA is here. Even though she fucking butted off in the beginning of the last time. I get more confused the more words I read from what you say, sir. What's happening? Oh. To the antecedents chamber. Oh, she passed the fuck out. You okay? Oh hey, the echo. That was not a good time. Oh hey, Nassian. Man just showed up. You still alive? That makes sense. So you're just here to deliver a message. Interesting. Oh. Damn. Damn. Okay. Dude, it was an emissary. Nope, I saw everything with the echo. He said he was an emissary. Emissaries are only messengers, and that's it. I see him robed in white. Time to look at all the books in the world. So now we have to figure out the Vanasian in white. Search for the white-robed Asian. I mean, the dude just teleported out. I don't think we're going to be finding him anytime soon. Ooh. Oh no, there's a pig. The pig's gonna sniff me, bro. The pig's gonna sniff me. Oh, he's just standing right there. Hi. Can I get your name, please? Yeah, I could do nightmare runs. That's fine. How many attempts do y'all think it's gonna take to get nightmare? Nope. Titan's about to get beat up really fast. Lock him up. Oh, crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, our first attempt was the fated thing. Oh yeah, I needed to do that anyway. So attempt 1, nothing. Attempt 2. Nothing. Three. previous one under the weight? It was. God, my stomach hurts. Four. You might just want to switch to your ult. My stomach is killing me. Wait, we're feeling good. Let's do like 10 attempts. That was 5. I'm good. 6. The Craig Hart. Apparently, Craig Harts are still important. Seven. Yo, I've obtained a Titan card. Well, that is a mount. It's just not the right one. I got the Craig Hart this time. Let's go. Listen, I feel like we'll get Nightmare in like 3 more attempts minimum. Maximum. I mean, maximum. This is number 8. I got another Titan card. Not anything we care about. 2 more times, probably. Murderers of the children. What's inside? Well, it was a whistle, but not the right one. So many whistles, but this next one, this one's called Getting Nightmare Immediately. This is the 10th attempt, which means Nightmare is guaranteed this time. You heard it from me first. And if it's not, the game's bugged. That would have been so funny if it pulled up. That would have been so funny if it showed up like, hey, it's here. Imagine. I could have called it. My video game looks better than my real luck. Oh. Whew. I'm just chilling. What's in here? Melancholy Mog Fork. Oh, this was one of the fork things I had. That's cool. Okay, no worries. Have fun. Dude, my fucking roof of my mouth hurts again. I'm being judged by a fucking gruesome Gorgus? No, it's my everything hurts. Alright, where is this motherfucker? He's somewhere. He's got legs. It's Father Long Thighs. Not Father Long Thighs. Alright. What's your name, bucko? You're talking about Heidelin. Everything will change. Elidibus. Boy, doesn't seem like that bad of a guy. But his name is Elidibus. Kind of a dumb name. Elidibus. Excuse me. Tia go offline? You did go offline. Everyone offline. That's crazy. What's up? Thanks for the void spent blood, I guess. The journal. Give Warburton. His name is Warburton? That sounds like a familiar name, but I feel like I hear that name a lot anyway. Warburton. Hello, you two. Thanks, Sir Younger. Also, let's say just chilling. I like it's like, hey, by the way, just in case, like if you might have not done this. king lives. Okay. There's some more blue quests. We'll do those later. I still got things to get to in order to snowcloak. Tataru. Thanks, friend. Oh, you're in a good place, Tataru. Yeah, who is that guy? The Crystal Tower? Oh, that's a Crystal Tower, all right. Interesting. You can imagine he could be a receptionist. Okay. So in order to do more of the main story, I have to do the Crystal Tower. Okay. So much to do. Yo, this place is really sick. It's a lot bigger. Oh, I remember this area from Blaze's stream. What's up, friends? Squad showing up. Spacious is a good word. I don't know what that is still. Let's go, the safeguard. Next order of business. Get Ida some better duct tape shorts. Maybe some actual pants. Hi. Interesting. I think everyone's dead. Rue. A visit from a crimson clad Asian. That'll probably be later. We'll take down the Asians. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll kick shit in the teeth. It's fine. Am I a stalwart hero? I don't know if I fit that degree. I just have a large stick I poke people with. Creel? Bleh. Asian. Okay. Looks like people don't like our friend. Cool. A realm reborn, a realm awoken. Purple. I like purple. Oh no, not more crystals. Oh, somebody's selling crystals. I can't believe it. They're selling crystals. Alright, well, now we're gonna go to Horizon. I think when I unlock the next dungeon, I'm gonna be right back. Which hopefully won't take too long, but we'll see. There's a lot of cutscenes going on right now. I need to talk to Fufufulupu. Fufulupa. What a name. Fufulupa. Fufulupa. What's the report say? So a runaway carriage, but has nothing to do with the crystals. Interesting. Dude, lack thereof of progress? What? I think we're making great strides.
Now then.
What? Voice acting? Randomly?
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Why is this randomly... Why?
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Fuckboy Thancred, let's go. Purple. Long ear purple.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Doma? Domu? What the fuck? Apparently she's important enough to where she gets a voice. But for like a brief second. So we got a traitor amongst us, as usual around these parts. You received new orders. Who is telling you about these orders? Fine, flee. Oh, hi. Welcome back. Some encouragements. We love encouragement. Where the fuck am I going? Final temptation. Sometimes this like random music is just so good. All right, thieves. What do you got? Unknown Revenger. The big lads. The pugilists. Interesting. What happened with your outfit? Why do you look so different? Oh, because you look like Commander. Their thieves are a long way from home. Mensa. I like your outfit now. Sea dogs. Did I miss something? Where she became dressed as a minor? Weird, but whatever. The giant disguised. Yeah, your brass blades kind of suck, bro. My stoic nods. I love my stoic nods. Fuck off, fuckboy Thancred. Okay, so why do they just have me, like, going around from place... Her fucking Vesper Brain's right there. I don't understand why it's like, here's a little bit of things that are happening. Now we're going to stop and switch to something else. Now we're going to stop and switch to something else. Now we're going to stop and switch. Like, come on, bro. Excuse me. Hello. I'm late? The fuck you mean I'm late? What kind of disaster or patches this coming to my covers were now that AR saved the game? Gotcha. Oh, I'm literally just a bodyguard. Okay. Got it. I'm a bodyguard. I'll protect you all. Yeah, no, this seems fucking strange as shit. Like, I'm trying to get a grasp as to, like, what's exactly happening, but everything's also, like, switching on a dime. But it's definitely a, oh shit, we didn't expect people to like this. What the fuck do we do? Refugee. Dude, she's an aura! She's an aura! Our first, like, actual aura. I think we haven't seen a single aura in this game that's an NPC until now. Okay. At the quicksand? Where the fuck is the... Okay. The quicksand. Is that in... Okay. It didn't exist back when this came out even, which is depressing. Auras for life. Aura supremacy. I might be the only one of my kind, but it's fine. We really play Aura? Fair. I don't remember what race my first character
We have
was.
traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aura for life, so true.
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware.
While I don't like the mask, I love the hat.
When the
Just
War
saying.
of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Damn. Genocide.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
True.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Alphanod knows fucking
Well,
everybody.
far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
Girl, I'm a fucking aura. You're fine.
I shall defer to your experience then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
By the way, there's already been an aura chill in here. I don't know what the technical races for Alphanod is though, but Mama D. Thank you. Mama D, you're too kind. Aura for life. What are the top 3 races in this game? Gotta be Aura. Forget what the bunny girls are called. And Mikote. Damn, that's harsh, bro. They do want to work. Damn, people don't like refugees at all. I was about to say, refugees are like So wanting to work. Like, they want to get their shit in year. Usually. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Coughing a lot. God, my throat hurts now. Hello. Also, who runs is Raubon the one who runs the syndicate? Because I feel like the syndicate are always like the bad ones that people don't like. Maybe they're good? I don't know. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, that's what I thought. He ran the Immortal Flames. I remember hearing about the Syndicate. I just don't remember who they are. I know the Sultana is the Sultana. It's like the Syndicate's the asshole and everything. I'm guessing you're a Syndicate person? Oh no, you're... I mean, you look like a Sultan. But no, the Sultana's this girl. Did my voice give it?
I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
Yeah, make sure that it all lines up.
For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Destroyed.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own.
Jesus. Only 200? Holy fuck.
The purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
These four have not said a
The
fucking word.
law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal
Sorry.
flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes, the law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future.
So a lot of these people are rich fuckers who are just assholes upon assholes.
Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
One leaves. Two leaves. 3 leaves and 4 leaves. I lost the vote.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
I need to keep an eye on this guy right here. I mean, I'll take the red die. I feel like I need to pay attention to this guy. Because Alphanod pointing out that he's acting different than how he normally acts is giving me a reason to believe, hey, keep an eye on him. Anyway. To the Hall of Flames. Okay. Where are we going? Just something that I need to keep in mind, I think. I know. I've been told to, like, this game has a lot of twists and turns, so sometimes things that seem off for fucking sweepers, dude. Holy hell. I gotta pay attention to these things. Why not more Dona? Yeah, he's gonna ask to go to Mordona. Alright, what's the plane, buddy? Let's go. You found a good place. Dude, Robin just wants to help out too. Let's go, dude. Everyone being a good person except for the rich people. Sounds about right. Always the rich people being a douchebag. We love it. What do we got? Let's go, Mama D. Mama D's the best. Why do I get this, like, unnerving feeling? I have this weird, like, unnerving feeling that, like, the guy offering to help, because Alfanad said that he's not normally like that, I'm being given this idea that maybe something dastardly is going on. I don't know, something, it's like something in the back of my mind's like, maybe it's because he looks like he's like evil. I don't know. The only two people we have seen in Ulda who are good are the Sultana and Raban. Like, I have not a, there's a fucking whale. Stephen Harvey, good job, buddy. Yeah, no, any other character is evil until proven otherwise. What up, Hosanna? Sorry, your name is Hosen, and you named your son Yosen? Okay. Play hide and seek as seriously as you possibly. One's up there. I mean, yeah. Goodbye, hiding child. There's another one up there. I thought I saw one. Yeah, there's one up there. Okay. Hello. My name is Yosen, son of Hosen, to his son as Bosun. The Garleans didn't find me. What a sentence. Dude, look at this whale. Look at this whale. Oh, he's just legitimately Steve Harvey. Got it. Dude's legitimately Steve Harvey. Got it. Also, this checkerboard pattern is such a weird pattern. Okay. Survey the road for any dangerous beasties. Alright, I could fuck some shit up. It's kind of in my wheelhouse. It's kind of what I've been known to do. Stabbing things in the face. The usual. Alright, let's see what we got here. What manner of... So, like, now we're helping the refugees, but also sea dogs are found over here. That is an eye. You're not wrong. That is an eye. I don't know why they're there, but that's fine. Alright. Hello. I took him down easy. Everyone likes Lady Yugiri. Let's go. Everyone doing great shit. What the fuck just happened? Did y'all just knock down the old timers? Damn. Why'd you become an adventurer? This is the same choice as the beginning of the game. What did I say last? What did I say in the beginning? I think I said to win glory. I think I said to gain power. Why'd you knock down the adults? What's Revenant's toll like? It's a stone's throw from an Imperial Castrum? What? I'm gonna say the first option. I'm nice in this aspect. I'm not gonna be a douchebag. Please don't injure the old timers. Be strong. What is the best way to become more powerful? Seek out new experiences and adventures, fight ferocious beasts, train every day, buy weapons and armors from Rowena. Technically, the last part is true. Technically, the last part is true. I'm gonna say train every day. The kids want to ask all of it. You got to ask 2 questions. I only got to ask 1. See, that's an absolute yes. Anyone can be an adventurer. Just don't take your lover's head into a fucking necromancy demon ritual. Dude, I look evil as fuck with my eyes. I love it. Dude, the roof of my mouth hurts again. Okay. This is mighty interesting, that's for sure. Alright. Well, now I have to go to the quicksand, so... Why did they only have me, like, travel a short distance? So weird. Do you think we'll become adventurers? Yes. Just let me tell you this adventure about a lady who kept her deceased lover's head and then tried turning him into a demon. And then I stabbed him voice. I was wanting to talk about it when it came up on stream yesterday. Excuse me. I'm glad I'm only coughing and not sneezing. That makes me feel so much better, honestly. Anyway. I've played the beginning of this game so many times throughout the years of when I keep restarting characters. Volika being the longest lasting one. And I've always been fascinated by that group of adventurers. I remember always seeing them in front of the dungeons and everything. Like, now it's full circle. It felt great. Though not in the worst way possible. Strawberry pancake? What a name. Strawberry pancake. Strawberry pancakes. Hey look, it's the car that Cube has that I really want at some point. I was like, we wanted to meet you first, Laughborn. We wanted to meet you first. Dude, I love how they're having Super Bowl parties here. It's kind of funny. I have no interest in the Super Bowl, but I'm sure people talk about it a shit ton. Hello. Tis no use. It's no use. We'll figure what's going on later. I'd very much like to meet her. We're all friends here. Aura lady. When could we see your face, though? Dude, Adventurers Guild lad and lass, they're chilling. They're good. Nice. Missing crystals? Yeah, by the way, that's been going on for a while. Yeah, what's going on with those missing crystals that we still are worried about? Then, Cred, are you about to flirt with somebody? Oh, you're back.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
What, noodles?
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It's been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual. Summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja, yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear.
Leviathan? God
On behalf
damn.
of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Yeah. Now we both are getting echoes? You're from there? Yeah, you are from there.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Dude put a fucking lobster on his head and called himself an elder.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary?
Messian?
We have outstayed our welcome.
Interesting.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
Yeah, I saw what you saw.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this.
A white
Surely it is
cloaked
not within his
Asian.
power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Limsa Lominsa, Lominsa the
I mean to play a
Limsas.
part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
She's
I am
coming with
aware
us.
of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
They fucking
I take it something ill is afoot.
pretty much.
A Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
What's up? We're all friends.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Let's go.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. be sure to come well prepared.
Let's go, team friendship. We love team friendship. Where are we going? I'm gonna talk to the Admiral. We have to talk to Murr. The best way I'm able to say her name. I think it's Myrtlewib, but she always is gonna go by Murr. Oh, I should double check something here. Oh, are they offline? No, they switched to Behemoth. That's sick. Alright, where are we going? The plot thickens. Chris Valentine. You look like a vampire hunter, but I immediately read that as a cross between Chris Redfield and the command room. This way, right? I just know it's right down there. Wait a second. You're not even who I'm looking for. Where the fuck did I go? Who are you? Oh, the Mistbeard Coffer thing. That's right. What's up, buddy? This beard's identity. Interesting. Mistbeard is no more. See you later, King of the Hall. I mean, that was a quest, just not the quest I needed to do. No one worry about the fact that I just completely stopped paying attention. My throat's starting to hurt more. I do have like throat lozenges if I really want to. I don't really think I'd want to, but maybe. Hello. Excuse me. Take down Leviathan. Camp Skull Valley. Look, Brita. Dude, Yugiri also just chilling with us. Camp Skull Valley. Oh, that's Aleport. That makes sense. That makes sense. We've seen like a whole bunch of Sahagin. Just never anything related to them. So, fly away. Look, Brita. The sea rises. Dude, Spirit Bond potions? I could use those when I'm getting my Marauder weapon. Wounded Storm Private. That's Labor of Love. We will go into Sastasha hard mode later. But that'll be later. Are you okay, buddy? Save the privates. So what, the Sahagin work with the pirates? Is that like their whole gist? I guess that's their whole gist. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they dead as fuck. They dead as fuck. No one question how I'm putting these two bodies into a small bag. Mutilated corpse of a Maelstrom soldier. Well, the second guy was a lot easier to clean up than the previous. What became of the others? They're dead. Give me more Spirit Bond stuff, though. I could use that for later. Oh my gosh. Hey, Merleweb's here in Menphilia. What's up? No killing everything? Dude, I like how Yugiri is part of us now. Though, because, like, I like that she's part of us. I hope she actually is good. But once again, they're evil until proven good. 'Cause this game has so many fucking twists and turns. Like, it's hard to, like, know who's a friend and who's a foe, you know? I feel like there's betrayal, like, lurking in every corner. Like, some sort of dark shit. But, listen, I want Yugiri to be... I want all Aura to be good. That's all I'm saying. All Aura need to be good. Let all Aura be good. All Aura. Listen, some people say that the bunny girls are like the most attractive character. Nah, Aura's got it hands fucking down. Don't at me, bro. Don't at me. It's gonna come to a point where I'm gonna see an evil aura, and every time I see an evil aura, I'm just gonna say that they aren't actually an aura. They just have a fake tail and horns on. Are you injured? Who's friend and who's foe?
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Yo, Thancred with the throw?
Did I miss much?
Dude, let's go. Yugiri. Dude. Alright. Best scene so far.
That's how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Dude, let's fucking go. Listen, fuckboy with the Yugiri. They're totally banging after this. I mean, what? I mean, what?
To the Aetherite.
See, like, they look so stiff, but Yugiri and fuckboy are so, like, cool. God damn, bro. God damn. I'm glad I have a fucking spear, though. I don't look so as stiff as Stola looks. Ooh, gunshots.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Hi, Merlewood. Dude, she just looks bored. See? Those two are so fucking good. I love both of them.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
We just gotta let them do this.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Such power! It is transcendent!
Damn, one shot, one kill. Wait, what? Oh, he became another.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
You're just gonna become another one. I don't know why you think this works.
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh, there's Leviathan. I've seen you a lot in Grand Blue Fantasy, my friend.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
It's like I'm playing Grand Blue Fantasy again. I mean...
My being am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Okay, goodbye. It's just Grand Blue Fantasy all over again. Except instead of a water
Where
park.
did he go?
carry a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
A tsunami is probably more so what we're looking for. Tsunamis are scary. Gift of Eternity. We'll think of a plan. Dude, I have so many other things I need to get done. Why do I keep clicking that? I need to do a lot of leave quests too. I would wager we're probably about halfway there to Snowcloak. It seems like we're about halfway there. Making sure, yeah, there would be. Let's plan for stuff. Dude, look at this is the fucking Storm Marshal. We love him.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the Third Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
What say you?
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did.
Not the pleasure barges.
Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Igiri know anything?
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water?
I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
So this is why I like that guy. He's smart as fuck.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
This is why he's my favorite.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals.
Doubtful.
The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Maelstrom?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Listen, this is why he's one of my favorites.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Let's go. This is why we love him.
Will be dangerous for all involved.
This is why we love him.
No better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
Yo.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Yugiri, what do you want? Excuse me. Another friend. Man claims he defeated Leviathan. Is this the guy who lied? Are we about to talk to the guy who lied about being part of the company of heroes and just wanted to be important. This better not be the same guy. It is. It totally is. You know, other than the pain on my throat and roof of my mouth right now, and the constant, like, the sinus part again, it seems like I'm getting better and better right now. Maybe I will be able to go to work tomorrow. That'd be good. I'll just have to, like, take a ridiculous amount of medicine. Just to, like, absolutely ensure. But the chest pain's been slowly going away. So that's good. Alright. Yeah, it's Trectum. Trectum is the guy who lied. The guy who doesn't wear any pants. Leviabetus. I can't believe he's calling it Leviabetus. Did you just say his member's tiny? Diabetes. I was about to say, is like, of course it's Trectum. I like how, I do like the whole thing where he did have to double check twice. Be like, oh shit, it's you again. You know the jig is up. That's funny. That was a good one. I actually like that. That being said, Leviabetus. He also didn't have to say that his dick's small, but like we already knew that. Wasn't that hard to figure that one out. But like, come on, man, have a little bit more confidence in yourself. You didn't have to throw yourself under the bus. Oh my gosh, what's up? Okay. Okay, so during the fight, we might have to activate the thing. Okay. Lord of the Whirl. A Whirl Eater. Alright. That's the next one to do. Alright, another trial. So, I'm going to be right back, though, for a little bit. Give me like 10, 15 minutes, but I'll be back. Christ, dude. Holy fuck. I'm back, but at what cost? Holy hell. I literally got up. Was like, gonna make some food. I'm gonna just kind of relax for a little bit. I need to use the restroom and whatnot. It's like while I'm sitting down, I'm feeling okay. I'm not feeling like that bad. But I stand up and it's just bad. Like I'm talking, I was like coughing like crazy, just congested. I was, excuse me. It was just bad. I don't know what it is. I had to take out garbage and bring it back and bring out like a recycle because we just kind of left it there for a week. And like, it's not that long of a distance from where our garbage is to bringing it down to the street for drop off for like garbage the next day. And I was out of breath. Like, I know I'm not in the most like fit shape, but I'm definitely not like 5 steps and I'm all of a sudden out of fucking breath. It was bad, man. But like, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to sound better and I'm not going to cough as much. I'm not going to sneeze. And like, I still got the fucking pain in my chest, but like, it'll be fine. But then I'm going to be like, oh, I need to go like refill my water and like leave my fucking room. It's like everything that's outside of this room is like a toxic zone for me. And everything that's inside this room is self-contained. Like, I don't know what to say. I legitimately don't know what to say about it. I don't know. I don't fucking know. So now my concern, because I was like, oh, I'm feeling better. Maybe I'll be able to go to work tomorrow and things will be okay. Like, that was the plan. The plan was, like, you know, I wasn't going to sleep the entire day away. Because fucking bullshit. I'm not gonna waste a day just sleeping in constantly when I've been sleeping for like 13 plus hours. I'm gonna just, oh my god, dude. I'm still like trying to catch my breath. It's been like 10 minutes since I brought in the recycle. Excuse me. And I ate some food. Like, I'm not in good condition. I don't know what to do. I legitimately don't know what to do. If like this is like an honest kit, like 100% honest sort of thing. I think this is gonna sound super shitty just based on like how I know like the job market is in this case too. I think I need to find a way to do work and make sure I can make a living without leaving this room there, because it feels like just going outside is just poison to me now. I get it, I'm allergic to all of nature, so going outside itself is not that, is like whatever. Like, I'm allergic to every single tree, bush, weed, like anything like that outside. Like, okay, nature fucking kills me, sure, but I think the truth of the matter is, since I'm so, it was weird because I couldn't even think of like the immune system, but I think I either have the world's worst or like surprisingly best, but also worst immune system, where like I just get sick at the drop of a hat so often. Like, I was looking back through my sick time. This was yesterday as I was at work because I had nothing to do at work. And like, I have a whole bunch of sick time occurred, but I was like, I talked to my boss. I was like, hey, like, I have a bunch of sick time occurred, but I know I've like had to call out quite a few times. And apparently I have like not put in like what my actual sick hours are. So we have to get that fixed. So I don't even know if I have that much sick time left. But I'm thinking of like my previous jobs. Like when I worked at the credit union, I was like sick every other like week, it felt like. Catering, I had to work through being sick, and those were 18+ hour shifts, so I just felt worse every fucking time. Insurance jobs. I think the only one I could get away with being sick was when I was a surgery scheduler and office manager. That's because like the entire office was always like so deep clean and like degermified. Is that the best word to say? That it actually like felt pretty good to like work there. Which you're never gonna find, but that's like a deep medical office. I don't know. I don't know what to do, because I get the feeling that this is just going to be a reoccurring thing. Where I'm just constantly just sick. And more sick. And more sick. It doesn't fucking end. We're hitting the tail. Oh shit, there's other things on here. Such a weird fucking fight. It's kind of cool that this is all on a boat. Not gonna lie. Nice. Oh, there's no I got 2. Oh, God. Excuse me. Yeah, I got 2 commendations. Let's fucking go. Why are there so many people here? Limsa has gotta be like the fucking... the Ogrimmar Ironforge of Final Fantasy. Sorry, what'd you say? Dude, I love that. That guy was like, I know that the severity, but thank you for saving my life.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
No problem, friendo.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Damn, shut down.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
True.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight.
Yeah.
Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
If he's the same sort of
Not
style.
escapes your searching eye, Admiral.
You both are rogues, right?
You are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own. Though it
Excuse
seemed
me.
to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
Buddy.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Damn, everyone doubting on the fuckboy.
Philia, please!
Fuckboys.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Let's go.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Dude, everyone loves Yugiri. Hello?
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Not gonna even...
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Grace Aegis, I hope I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to Kid Party. Enjoy your follower modes. How's it going? In my throat. Xanthiel. Good luck when Yugiri met the fraternity. What a fucking sentence. This is the Rogues Guild, right? So, from what I understand, just kind of from research I did, I take it that... What? Oh, interesting. I don't think rogues were initially in A Realm Reborn until later. I think that's how it went. Could be wrong. That did the early patches, yeah. That's what I figured. Probably because around this. Yugiri? But to develop fighting techniques. You, Gary of Do What's It? I was about to say, it's a fraternity. It sounds like you're about to... A student? Yeah. Well, I think I'm already a rogue. I think I accepted the rogue class. I think that's it. So, right? There we go. Yeah, I accepted the rogue class, just haven't done anything with it. Look at that fucking evil face. He was evil. I was about to say, y'all see that evil looking face. If I called that he was evil, I'm just saying. No one's surprised. Said follow you on Twitch. Gotcha. I appreciate it. The Wanding Mistral. Isn't he the self-insert of the director? I think I found that out very recently, so. I got you, Gray. I got you. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Apologies if I still sound sick, because I am. Normally I'm a lot more hammy, but today has been a wild day. This weekend's been a wild weekend. The usual.
I've been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
True.
As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Why would Envoy Boy want us to know that?
Tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With
I think we're a long way away.
It is my hope
Really.
that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Hey, Ariange.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
What's wrong?
Tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
They all died.
What of them?
They're all dead.
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Well, shit.
Whatever do you mean?
How's the game so far? It's good. I've been not focusing on the main story at all until today because side stuff. Are you somebody who also plays Final Fantasy XIV Grey?
By our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Damn.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Damn, bro.
12 preserve.
They just got wiped off the face of the world. Holy shit. Okay, the 6 are talking.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Oh, this is evil music.
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
He is evil. I fucking called it. Y'all didn't believe me, but I called it. Oh my gosh, he was evil. But why is helping the refugees evil? So one closer to... So we're going to forget about the students again? Why are you... This... Now we're going to talk about the Moogle King. Okay, whatever. Another primal. And another problem. Yeah, once refugees find one place, they're going to find multiple. So what is happening? Like, this seems... The plot thickens and grows curiouser and curiouser as time goes on. But there's also like 20,000 things that seem to be happening. Because like, look, we have like the Domans here, and like the Domans are cool and all, don't get me wrong. But like, now we're going to have like a whole bunch of other people trying to get in. And to be fair, we did take in like... We did take in the Domans before the other refugees, so... What's going on? Yeah, no, the rich in Ul'dah kind of suck. We knew this. What's going on? Tataru. Alphanod's been wounded? What the heck? So now the refugees are fucking revolting? Oh my gosh, what is going on? There doesn't seem to be any like consistency in this story. It's like, oh, those crystals, now we're helping refugees. Like, I guess now the overarching story is the refugees. Oh, we're now down to 2 sweepers. There are now 2 sweepers remaining. What can you do regarding the sweepers? Dude, look at all the hearts everywhere, as usual. Just a good time. Alright, Alphanod, what's going on? Why are the refugees revolting? What did we miss? What happened?
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
I mean, that's fair.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Makes sense.
To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
Damn.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor.
Okay.
Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight.
True. They make a bigger city. Doesn't that account for more maybe jobs or something?
This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the Monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Yeah, they're kind of douchebags. GG Dilemma, true.
Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
It is the refugee dilemma. It really, really is. Where do you go when no one wants you? Now I have to go talk to Rauban? Okay. Well, that person's having a fun time, it looks like. Good for them. At the Hall of the Flames. And the fucking sweepers. Do they just run the game 24/7 and just sweep? Like, is that their only deal? I'm here to talk to you about the refugees. Rauban? Somebody's helping the refugees. Okay, you want to fix things first rather than investigate. We want to investigate to fix it. All right, so we need to figure out why the fuck this is happening. What up, Swift? Speak of the brass blades at Lost Hope. Interesting. Why are those people watering? Why are they watering a water? Huh? Did I see that right? What? Why? What's the point of it? I'm so confused. Speak with Zazawaka. Okay. So, y'all are different than the other refugees? Seems like it. Fanatic spell? Wait, is there a primal? Are they getting, what is it, tempered? Is that what it's called? Are you okay, buddy? So something happened. There was a merchant that swindled them. Okay. Search the caves south of Lost Hope for the other refugees. So, okay. Desperate refugee. And they're dead. Crazy. Oh shit. More of them. Here's the thing. I'm not even trying to kill them. I was on y'all's side. I was trying to save you. Y'all are dropping one gil. So how'd that work for you, buddy? What's your deal? You beat them like they were nothing. Yeah. I'm kind of a badass. I'm also 14 levels higher than what this is supposed to be. Don't mistake it. I'm still a badass. Oh, merchant. The merchant's recruiting other people? Dude, good for leveling up other jobs? True, but I'm kind of handling that a different way. I'm fine to just kind of breeze through it. Warrior Arcanist is like my next one. Alright, hello. Who are you? Making the rich people pay. Looking for someone stirring up trouble. Hey, look, it's probably the man. Gullible fools. Hi. Oh, what up, Blossy? Do I know that merchant from somewhere? Hi. What's up, buddy? I know what you've been doing. Evil look. Only business? What's the business for you? I will fuck you up, buddy. Who the heck are you? And he's dead. Somebody just sniped and killed him. Why do their little outfits look hilarious? Who was that with the bow and arrow? Here you go. Dude got fucking sniped with the greatest archery shot ever. And then fucking died. Well, that's sometimes how it is. Fucking sweepers, dude. Okay, the two people watering the fountain are no longer there, though. So, like, that's fine. Still confused about the other stuff, but the merchant's dead, by the way. All right. I gotta go to the Royal Promenade. Okay. Uh-oh. I can feel the congestion coming back. I can feel it. It's not good. It is not good at all. Have fun, gotta do stuff IRL. No worries, Gray. Thank you so much for following earlier and stopping by the stream. I'm sorry I'm like so quiet. I'm still trying to get over sickness, but appreciate you stopping by. I hope to see you around. Come back if you're still streaming. I probably will be for most of the night. I'm trying not to deal with passing out too often, so I'm gonna sleep like most of this weekend and week.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
True.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
What'd y'all figure out? What'd y'all find?
This information does not leave this room.
Bird.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
True.
Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate.
Makes sense.
Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you.
The brass blades fucking started it.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Dude.
Teleji Adeleji.
He was
in
evil.
Favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight.
You said it yourself. That's not like him.
Do such a thing.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
Okay.
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
I called it.
The less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Omega?
Pardon?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Oh, jeez.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged.
Makes
However,
sense.
if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
True. True. Somebody was eavesdropping. We're on to you, Teleji Adeleji. We're gonna fuck you up. We're gonna punch you in the dick. I don't know if Lalafels have dicks, but we're gonna punch you in it. For children. Oh, that's the refugee. Dude, everyone in Olda X, well, not everyone, but most people in Olda act high and mighty. He was the one who told me who the merchant was. Dude, look at Alphanod being such a cool guy. What's going on? Now there's something else going on. God damn. God damn. All right, now I gotta go back to Mordona. Yep, back to Mordona we go. I love just teleporting from one place to the other, to the other, to the other, to the other, to the other. There's not really too much, like, it's not hard to figure out what's going on. It's just annoying that it's like, now we get to bounce over here, now we get to bounce over here, now we get to bounce over here. Hey, by the way, y'all ready to bounce over here? Serpent Herald. Yeah, no, old is not doing as hot as we thinking. Yeah, go summon him. What's going on this time? Now the sylphs are getting in on this fucking action, dude. What the hell? Something important just happened. Something important just happened. Something important just happened. Can I rewatch? I'll rewatch that later, I think. Fuck. Something important just happened and I'm gonna just do this quick. Am I able to rewatch a cutscene? Does anyone know? I would like to maybe rewatch that cutscene to know what happened. But this also is, funny enough, way more important. It's in the fact that that person, because Behemoth is fighting right now. We'll worry about it later. I'll just do what I do. I didn't see any of them, so. You're not allowed access denied? I want to know. Dude, people were here in a fucking instant. Behold no Behemoth. Okay, well I got silver. But now he's on his way to the second half. Foxy, am I able to rewatch that cutscene at the start for Lord of Levin? Just curious. By the in room. By the in room? Okay. Dude, I've been waiting ages for this. Dude, the fact that so many people got here immediately, like, no hesitation. There was straight up no hesitation. Guess we're all just waiting. I don't know what we're waiting for, but I guess we're just waiting. Waiting on anyone else? I don't think so. Look at this red chocobo. There they are. The urge to kill is strong. Alright, bucko. You might be level 100 in a lot of places, except for apparently Bard. But, like... They're going. Alright, let's fuck shit up. The urge to kill is strong. I thirst for blood. Alright. Get its shins, dude. Oh my gosh. These players are something else. See any other dragoons? Jesus Christ. Well, some people died. Motherfucker just exploded. I got 5 behemoth horns. I guess the hide is a rare drop. I would take it that the hide's a rare drop, right? Well, hold on. No. Dude, fucking yelling. Ow. Ow! Dude. Yeah, I can get the helm now. Oh god, I can get the helm now. Oh no. Okay, quickly, before I... Shit, where's the inn here? Is there there? Okay, I got a question. If I put something into glamour, I could just take it back out and adjust it later, right? So like if I put in the regular helm, could I in theory take it back out? And yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Okay. I'm guessing it's the unending journey. Oh, I have to do the quest first in order to see it. Okay, that makes more sense. So what we'll do is we'll finish Lord of Levin. I guess I'm here on fucking Afnet, so... Do I know anyone else here? He is not on. No. But hey, we finally got it, so... Let's just kind of get this moving. Fucking dude, this girl's always at the Lotus stand. We're getting close, though, to Snowcloak. We are getting close to Snowcloak. Dude, everybody's here except for you. Except for our Aura girl. I'm depressed.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Ramu.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
It's you.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Doubtful.
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
I don't think it's gonna work, but sure.
Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
I don't think that's gonna work. I mean, I'll talk to him, sure, but I've never been one to talk.
You have my thanks.
The Sylphs are just so funny.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelve's Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Intriguing. Intriguing. Well, that means I'm going to East Shroud. So I'm going to go to East Shroud, then we're going to go back to New Gridania so that way I can see the cutscene that I skipped. I mean, I guess I'm here on Famfrit forevermore, so. Hello, friend. What do you got for me? So here's what I'm going to do. Because we're just going to need to queue up for the thing anyway. God, my head hurts now. I'm going to unlock the trial and then we'll go from there. Hey, look, it's Behemoth. Strange how that works. Yeah, I don't think you wanted to go a little bit closer. Search for the Scions. Oh yeah, I have this mount. Hello. The Lord of Levin awaits. Cool. Oh, there's their aetherite. What do we got going on here? Look at all the little sylphs. Hello, purple ones.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of Heidemann.
What's up, buddy?
light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
We just want to be friends. Can we just all live in peace?
Redanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Boobs are evil? I can believe it.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
I like Rama.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. Sure. The striking tree. All right. Real quick. 2 seconds. I just want to see what that cutscene was that we missed. And then we'll go fight Rama. That's fine. That's fine. Cutscene 1. Never mind. Can't rewatch that one. I guess they're just talking that it's Rama. That's all I'm guessing. That's all I'm guessing happened. I think. I don't like skipping the cutscenes. I just had to for Behemoth. So, sorry if people were looking for the story for Rama in that beginning one. I'm just going to kind of go out on a limb to... I'm going to just say that they discovered that Rama is alive and well and that they're worried about him showing up. That's going to be my general guess. You might be wondering why I teleported here. Great question. Oh. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? I thought you were another person, and I was about to get very scared very fast. Hello. Well, I'm gonna just teleport, but if you wanna participate, feel free. In 5 hours, I'm still doing all this main story quest stuff. This entire point of this was to get to fucking Snowcloak. And we're still, like, not close. Alright, let's see. Uncanny knickknacks. Okay, do I want that? I mean, we have to go with the heavy behemoth. Even if it's glamour? Even if it's glamour, it can only go on tanks? Regular behemoth helmet is fine. Motherfucker got 4 levels? How did you get 4 levels? Good for you, but like, Jesus Christ. Alright. I guess. I guess. gonna be so dumb, but what's up? Come join me in taking down Rama. How do I look? What's my outfit ranking? I'm feeling very Squall. But if Squall got bit by a werewolf. But the werewolf is kind of ugly. This is very Squall. This is gonna make, I just want everyone to know that this is going to make every cutscene 1,000,000 times more hilarious. I want everyone to know that this is making every cutscene 1,000,000 times more hilarious. It's a good time. Behemoth themed armor for Dragoons? Sick. Well, I just have to get to level 86. That's only 22 more levels. Should be a piece of cake to get there. Easy. I mean, how long am I streaming today? That's the question. What I'm going to do is after this trial, I'm going to be right back because I have to think about some stuff real quick. And then I'll come back on stream to kind of talk about what the plan is. Okay. Because I think I need to take some time to actually really think things through before I do things. Well, I think I'm gonna also have to go back to Eastshroud anyway, so let's go do that real quick. I'm so glad. So wait, how do I get the hide for Behemoth? I'm guessing that's just a rare drop. Is that all it is? This is a little solace. Oh, it's from Eureka? Oh no. Also, my stomach is killing me. Alright, I'm taking the beer back right now. Sorry. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Seriously, every time I get up, it's just not fun. Okay, so I had to think a lot. And like, hey, cool. I didn't even know if Foxy was here. I'm sorry. I just... brain everywhere. You're probably not here, and I just did that without double checking. I'm so sorry. Fuck. I wasn't even thinking. You're here. I'm so sorry. I should have thought that through more. My brain was not thinking at all. And this place looks cool. Lightning. The man's got electricity. Seems like a cool fight. Alright, I'll explain my thoughts right after this. But just know that there is a lot going through my brain right now. For better and for worse. I just had to fucking hope and stand behind somebody. That guy just fucking stood and tanked that shit. Here we go. What is going on? There's a big boom. Let's do the big bang. Let's do the big bang. This music is sick. I don't know what to do with this. We need to run together. I think we need to do the opposite. Pick up orbs. Good to know. Good to know about the fucking tether. A little bit late on that, but that's good to know. Well, you can take that. Good to know. Yeah, I don't deserve accommodation for that. Okay,
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
hold on.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
This helmet's great. Love it. Alright, sorry, brain. Okay, so let's just talk about what kind of like I thought about while I was on my little break. And the fucking solution I came up with is I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm going to be honest. So before I like continue on, let me just kind of let y'all know where my head's at and just kind of like what's going through my brain. And I'm willing to take any advice I possibly can get, like possibly. But this is where I'm at right now. It is not fair and has not been fair to any job I have ever worked how often I call out because of being sick. And like, it's also not fair of how many times I've gone into a job, worked my butt off while being sick, only to get more sick and also get everyone around me sick. Whether it's allergies, which most of the time it is, but it still can be contagious because it's just constant sniffling, to just how disgusting it is having somebody sniffling around you constantly like 24/7, to having somebody coughing constantly 24/7. And it's not fair to my current job right now, where essentially I call out what feels like once every other or every 2 weeks because of just me getting sick. It's not fair to them. And I could be, as like most of my employers have all said, fucking 5s across the board, like 5 out of 5s, 10 out of 10s, you do great, you're great in your position, except when you were in the credit union where you just really fucked up one day, which is true. I do fucking great. I do the hardest work and the best work that I possibly can do. But it's not fair to them that they have an employee who sounds sick 24/7, who most of the time is not even able to work like a full week because it's just sniffling and everything. Heck, when I first started working at the place I currently work at, I was asked by the assistant manager to leave like 3 or 4 days out of the 2 weeks of my first 2 weeks because of how much I was sniffling and sneezing, which was purely allergies, but like nothing was like, while I was trying my best to get the allergies under control, like nothing was working. So what's the plan? I don't know. Because if I go back to my job, which I love the people there, I love working there, I may not be super good at the job, even though everyone else disagrees. I'm pretty sure I'm not that good at the job. But like, I'm doing the work that also nobody wants to do. And it's not fair to them that I have to keep like calling out for being sick. And if I keep going to like different jobs and everything, I'm just gonna sound sick all the time, because that's what happened. God, how many jobs have I worked now? Like 10 different jobs. And I've always keep like, man, you always like seem like you're sick, but you're not. Or you always keep calling out. Are you sure you're okay? And then there's the times where like, well, you don't get a doctor's note. Like if you're out for one more day, and they come in sick, so I don't have to get a doctor's note, because 9 times out of 10, the doctors don't do anything for me. I've had really bad experiences with doctors, if you can't tell. So here's what I'm thinking. Tomorrow, I don't think I'm going to be going to work because I still feel like shit. I'm going to take the day to rest, but I'm going to take the day to also do some research and such. While I still have medical insurance, even though it screwed me over so hardcore when it came to my ER visit, I think I need to do a full, like a 100% full checkup. Like just evaluating what my general health is. I think that's a thing. It's been a while since I've actually been to a doctor and they didn't just like look at me, tell me I was fat, and then like had me leave. Or when I complained of back pain and they just said, try sleeping a little bit better. Yeah, I don't have a good experience with doctors. I think I need to talk to my roommates, figure out a good doctor that's around here, go to them, do like a full, like 100% full checkup just to kind of see where my health is at. I know it's poor, but like, if I can maybe get specifics or something, I'm not sure. I'm going to take a little bit hit finance wise for that, but doing that, plus I have my GI appointment, so you can get one of maybe some more stuff. That's the hope. Because if I can at least get that and kind of get an idea of just like how my health is, I know it's bad. I just want to know how bad. But what I'm worried is that this is going to be something that consistently is going to impede my job, like my work progress. And I need money. I'm in debt, so I need to kind of like figure that shit out. Plus I have to pay rent. Plus I have like bills I got to pay. So I don't want to just like say fuck it and just like say, well, I guess I'm fucking gonna be the guy who is always sick at every single job. Because that's not fair to everyone else I'm working with. They're stuck working with the sick guy 24/7 who has the very real potential to get them sick. You know? But I don't know what to do at the end of the day. I think the right first step is to talk to Doge and Ellie and get an idea of like maybe some good doctors that they use around here. If it's just the same place I used before, hopefully they give me like an actual doctor, rather than one who is about to leave in like 2 days, 3 days. we'll see. But I'm gonna see if about getting a full checkup. I'm gonna go to a GI appointment, and I'm still gonna work at this job for the time being. But if it comes to light that my health is just so unnaturally bad, it's gonna, if they come back to me and just say that I'm sick because I'm fat, I'm just gonna like hang my head in shame. Or as my parents say, I'm sick because I don't exercise. Which with the amount of times I get sick, there's people who are like significantly more obese than I am who don't get sick nearly as much as I do. So like, I don't know. And like the only other thing I could think of is essentially I would have to do, if I want to be like absolutely safe, is doing a full like work from home sort of job. That like I don't have to go out ever, so that way it's like I can just keep this room like 100% clean. As a matter of fact, like tomorrow, since I'm not going to be going to work, I'm just going to 1000% deep clean the fuck out of this house. Like I'm talking vacuuming, I'm talking scrubbing shit down, I'm talking about doing every bit of laundry, I'm talking about just dusting everything, like making it as clean as I possibly can, just to kind of get things started in the right direction. But then after the health checkups, like I don't know what to do. Because this isn't something to be like, well, you can't just say like, oh, could you apply for like disability or something like that, because it's not really a disability. Maybe getting sick all the time is a disability, but no. That just means you have to live a healthier lifestyle. But motherfucker, I can't go outside. Because if I go outside, like every allergen known to man that's outside is gonna fuck me up. It entirely depends on what the diagnosis of the doctor is. Would I just tell them about like my worries? About the fact that I have to keep calling out of work just due to like me constantly being sick, or just working through it while being sick? Like, I guess that's what I would have to say, is just it's like, hey, I'm taking this allergy pill. Most like kind of helps a little bit, but I'm still sneezing a bunch, and I've gone through more tissues in the entire building than they do gloves on dental surgeries. Like, oops. Yeah. Yeah, no, they have to care, which like, that's the thing that Doge and Allie and I were talking about, is because like, when I went to the ER, they were like, well, who's your primary care doctor? And I said, I don't have one. And both Allie and Doge looked at me like I was crazy. And then we had a discussion about, well, why don't I have a primary care doctor? I've been to the doctor here in Washington quite a few times. But every time I've gone, it's been a different doctor, because the doctor that they put me up with, for some reason, is like leaving in a few days. So when they go in, like the first time, it was just a regular checkup just to get the primary care. Had the doctor, he was super, super nice, but like went through the fucking checkup in like 5 minutes and then left. And I was like, that seems really quick. And then I left and like didn't get anything for it. The second one was a lady, and she just referred me to an allergist, like didn't even like question anything else I was saying. I was just like, yeah, my allergies have been pretty bad. All right, I'm just going to refer you to an allergist. Have a great day. Bye. I'm like, okay. And then there was the third one. Yeah, the third one was another lady, who was different than the previous one, because they told me up front that oh, she's no longer with our practice. We're going to have you see this person. And this was when I could not move my neck at all. My spine, like the vertebrae, like kind of in my like spine, my neck, around there, like, would hardly move. I'm pretty sure I needed to see a chiropractor. I remember the doctor came in, asked if it did neck stretches, said, you should be fine in a few days, and then walked out. Albeit, yes, I was fine in a few days, but, like, nothing prescribed, nothing, no worries. So, I'm just going to talk to them, see about a good doctor. I think the first thing is, I think the first thing to do is just to get these 2 appointments out of the way. Do the, like, keep working at my current job, but do the doctor's appointment and the GI appointment. And then after hearing what they have to say, making the decision from there. Like, I'm just going to have to tell they're going to probably ask why I'm orange. That's another thing, but like no one knows what that causes or what that is. So like I don't expect them to really care too much about that. But if I go to primary care, I just need to tell them that like I'm just super worried about the fact that I'm always getting sick. That like I know with me going outside, it just my allergies start going on fire. I try to take allergy pills, doesn't seem to work. I was gonna take allergy shots, but insurance doesn't cover it, and it's $100 per visit, which like I don't have that money, so like doesn't work. And with how health insurance is just getting worse and worse, the fact that self-pay was a better idea than insurance leads me to believe that I just don't need medical insurance anymore. Like, it's that bad. It's insane. It's insane, and I don't know what to do. And other than this community, I think the only other person who might take it somewhat seriously might be Allie, aka my other roommate and Doja's fiance. I think she's going to be the only person who might take what I'm saying, other than all of y'all in the community, even like a little bit seriously. Because I brought it up to my parents when I told them that I was like sick earlier this weekend. My mom told me I need to exercise and just take a bunch of medicine. I'm sure I'll be fine in a few days. But like I should exercise and eat healthier and diet better. Which like, what? No. Like, sure, that will lead to a more overall healthy lifestyle, but that's not going to fix the core fucking issue. My dad just thinks I'm a wimp. Fair fucking play, sure. Doge is not going to take it seriously at all. Like, I'm going to be like, I'm sick, and he's going to be like, oh, again? Once again, fair play, but like that's not his wheelhouse. But Ellie, who is a nurse, she probably will have a lot better insight. Like, I'll probably need to ask her just kind of what her general take is. So, I think that's the plan. So yeah, I think the way that this is going to work is tomorrow I'm calling out of work. I'm going to make an appointment. Well, I think Allie would be home at that time, so I can talk to her about maybe some like preferred doctors that she might recommend in the area. If it's the same place I've gone to, then I'm just going to have to hope and get lucky. After that, I'm going to go do those 2 appointments, and with the information from those 2 appointments, I think that's going to give me kind of a good idea of what's going to happen moving forward. What I think is going to happen, if you want my honest take, Kit, your health is really fucking shitty. Honestly, you should live in a bubble, clean room, that sort of thing. Your only jobs are either going to be work from home, or you just can't really leave your room Otherwise, you risk just getting more and more sick. Which is fair, because I don't ever really go out and about, and when I do, I start sneezing or get really sick. So, yeah. You know, I bring this up a lot. I know it's like me beating a dead horse, but I always bring up the whole aspect of wanting to not only make content for YouTube, but also just being a better streamer for both YouTube and Twitch, and just building the community. But like, I always repeat it over and over. I say it a lot during the streams, you know, the idea, the hope, so on and so forth. But I remember when it first got brought up like 6 years ago, why that would be the case. It's so that I wouldn't be able to leave my room, so that way I don't get sick. And the more I think about it, the more true it is like, this is one of the only things where I get to sit in a room, don't have to leave, I can work on whatever I want to, and I don't have to worry about getting sick. As long as I sit in this chair, and maybe just have to go to the kitchen to just make myself some food real quick, whether it's ramen or whatnot. Heck, I could buy 2 stacks of masks and just make sure, just to be absolutely safe, wear the mask from the front of my bedroom to the kitchen and back, just to be absolutely safe. The reason why I want it to work is because I do legitimately think, not only is it one of the only things I feel like I'm actually good at, but in a health related wise, it's like a job where I don't have to leave and I don't get sick. Because how many times have I gotten sick after a stream? Maybe once, and that's usually because I have, like, I think the only time it was is because I had other people around me, which was my other roommates way back when. And because we had a fat cat that I was allergic to. But how many times do I get sick after coming back from work? An ungodly amount. Like an absolute ungodly amount. So I'm sorry if I'm beating a dead horse, like constantly bringing it up. This is my life. And I don't want to be in pain every other day, every other week, where it's so hard to wake up because I'm in pain, or I'm trying to get through my day and my entire mouth is just in pain, or my throat's in pain, my nose is in pain. Feels like I'm having a fucking heart attack, and that's what's in pain. Like, it's always something. And I wouldn't say it's chronic pain. It's like sporadic chronic pain is what it feels like most of the time. And based on the fact that nearly every job I've had, I have to keep calling out from being sick, or I have to work through the sickness and everyone's like, you need to go home, and I get sent home early so it doesn't count as me missing a day. I'm going to be real, and this is going to make me feel so shitty. Like, unbelievably shitty. I think I've gotten more people sick than I think I realize. Even though I wear a mask. Like, sure, during COVID, I wear a mask all the time. Post-COVID, I wear a mask, like, quite often. But wearing a mask with glasses kind of sucks. And I have breathing problems enough as it is, because I can't breathe through my nose. I have to breathe through my mouth for the most part, because my nose is so clogged up all the time that, like, which explains me also getting dry mouth a lot of the time. Like, I'm really good with wearing a mask recently, but even still, I'm pretty sure with how much I sneeze, with how much I cough, and I always cough into the arm, sneeze into my arm. I used to, when I worked my second bartending job and also my medical surgery scheduling job, I wore a change of clothes just in case I sneezed, and it was just so much mucus I had to change clothes right there. Like, sorry if that's disgusting, but like, it's true. I have had to do that before. I can't keep doing this. I really can't. I just like rewatched I don't watch Moist Critical too much, but he just made a video recently just talking about how shitty like health insurance and everything is, which I've known, but like the place that I worked, usually we had ways around it so that way we could help with people and then like calculate things properly. But no, medical insurance has gotten so bad that like yeah. I'm now in the business. Like most of the time I was like, it's better to have medical insurance just to say that you have it. So that way maybe you can get some cheaper rates, to now saying that it's not worth it. Like most people like try to go to a job so that way they can get some good medical rates. And I think the self-pay prices are starting to be better. Not dental. If you're in dental, insurance will help you out a shit ton in dental. And that's not going to change for fucking ages. Trust me about this. Get the dental insurance. But for medical insurance, put it this way. I think I may have mentioned this. My ER visit before I got my insurance linked was $830. So I was just going to do payments for a year. That was going to be fine. After I put my insurance, it's up $4,000 and hold on. I sent it to Blossy. $4,228.54 is how much I owe. And that is after I linked my insurance. Tell me why the self-pay price is cheaper than the insurance price. Back when I worked in it, we'd see this every now and again, but it like usually we just didn't worry about like the deductible too much. We already calculated that like ahead of time. And like if we had to write off a little bit there just so that way we're saving the patient money, we would do that. I don't think it happened too often, but like it wasn't nearly that bad. Now it's like the self-pay prices are cheaper. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry, this is just a rant. I don't know what to do. At the end of the day, I don't know what to do. I need to make money somehow. But I also can't keep living in sickness and pain and fear of getting more sick and more in pain. And it's not fair to the people I work with where, sure, I might be a great worker, but I'm only there 4 days of a week and it's never really consistent. Like that's not fair to them at all. And also if I do show up and I'm sick, then that just risks everyone else getting sick. I wouldn't be surprised if I hear that one of our assists tomorrow is sick because I got her sick because I showed up on Saturday with the fucking flu. Sorry, I'm heated. I'm scared. That's the biggest thing. I'm fucking scared. I don't know what to do.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
At least I got a silly hat.
Ramuh
But
made trial of you. I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune.
it's all good,
follows
Foxy.
on. For evidence,
It's all
one
good.
need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Thanks, miss. Sorry for the rant. It just weighs heavily on my mind.
Departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
It's a great question, miss. Yeah, no, I don't mean to, like, I know I, like, sometimes just go off on, like, random tangents and everything, but I don't mean to vent, like, too often. Just, it's now hitting me, like, the direness of my situation. We'll listen to something. Yeah, and I appreciate this. Anyone's able to listen. It's such a fucked situation. Because, like, there's a very, very, very small amount of people who understand, who can, like, actually, like, understand and have gone through what I'm going through, right? Yeah, there's people who, like, sometimes they'll be sick for quite a long time with, like, they had COVID and they have to be out for, like, a week or two. Or, you know, they broke their leg, they got into a car accident and they're out for a while. But, like, that's, like, a very brief period of time where you're not able to go to work or you're not able to do anything in life. You have to put life on hold for a little bit because you're sick or like you're injured in something outside your control. This is something that I've been dealing with all my life, because I'm thinking, like, the amount of, like, tissues and such that I had in, like, school, like middle school and high school, where I just kept having to blow my nose constantly. I was so self-conscious about blowing my nose because, like, it was so constant. And, like, sneezing all the time. It was just so constant. And I'm in my working career, and, you know, I started working at McDonald's, and I'm trying to sneeze, like, I asked to not be part of food, so that way I'm not sneezing on the food. But, like, the amount of tissues I had, because I worked the drive-thru in the beginning as my first job, I had 2 tissue boxes there just to get through the day. And you couldn't call out a McDonald's because they're fucking assholes. So I would work while sick so many times. Where I worked laser tag, same thing. Even if we wiped it all down, I'd always end up getting sick. But, you know, you're dealing with, like, the public when you're doing laser tag. So that one I think is just, like, as long as you have a good immune system, you should be fine. But I didn't. So I would keep working sick, but, like, still would push through it. But then every other job afterwards, insurance, IT, brief time I was at Costco, office manager, like, everything else is just me sneezing and coughing and sounding sick, and no one wants to be around the sick guy because he's sick. Oh, he just sneezed into a tissue and it's fucking a different color. Fucking get him out of here. We don't want to see him for 2 weeks. Get them the fuck out. Oh, he sounds like he just broke 2 bones while, like, sneezing. He should be resting for a week, clearly. What? He goes through this every day? It's why I'm like, and then because I thought I was a good person and I gave too much money away to people, I got myself into severe debt, and then spend so much money on food. Like most of my debt right now is all food. That's really it. And an interest causing it to happen. It's a wonder how I'm still alive after all this. I know it's dark, but like it got brought up a few times in the past, especially when I was like catering bartending and I had to do that while sick. And being around like high profile names while you're hacking up a lung is not fun. I did get asked like, how am I even still like going after all the pain and everything? I think it's because I still live by the ideal. I still live by the mindset and the goal that before I leave, and yes, the way you're thinking, before I leave, I want someone to be proud of me. Or to do something that at least somebody, including myself, can be proud of. And making people happy. That has been a constant goal since I started starting on YouTube, then Twitch, and then now both YouTube and Twitch. The goal has been, even though I've never really been happy because of just all the pain and stuff that I go through and just bad luck after bad luck. If my community, the people watching me, or just anybody is happy and enjoying it. I know right now it doesn't sound too happy and such, and I apologize. That's why I've been working tirelessly on this channel and this community for what, 7 years now. It's because I still believe it can be done. I still believe that I can reach that goal of somebody being proud of me and making community happy that I was around. Hi, Zero. I appreciate it, Zero. I know. It's just been rough. It's just 2025 has been like, I'm about to give y'all the funniest fucking image ever. It's like somebody strapped me up to the fucking side of a wall and they just have one of those like, you know, those like boxing glove, like Jack in the Boxes where like it like is a punch and it's Jack in the Box. It's like somebody's just holding that to my dick and just hitting it over and over, just crushing it and saying, "You feel better yet? Do you feel better yet? Do you feel better yet?" And I'm just like screaming in pain. But I can't say a word because I don't have a mouth or something. Like that's 2025 so far. It sucks, but like and I once again, I don't mean to make this be like, oh, what was kids like sad, or like things other people have it just as bad, if not worse. I get it. People are also homeless and stuff. Though I technically, if it wasn't for Dojan Alley, I would be homeless. So like, I'm not that far off from them. But I don't want to ever compare my life to any other people's though. Like this is something that pretty sure only I can understand what I'm going through. Like the best way I can describe for people who just don't understand like what I'm feeling with it. The best way I can describe this, if you want to put yourself into my shoes to understand what I'm kind of going through on a daily basis. Imagine that it's like somebody has like a sink faucet just barely turned on. Like just barely turned on. And just constantly falling. Either which way. And it's not like, oh, it's always coming out of your... No, like it's just dripping both ways. You just don't know where it's going to go. And that's constant. It doesn't stop. You can try doing whatever you can to stop. It does not stop. Then, oh, it gets better. Then, imagine somebody also took a lighter to your nose and just held it right in front of your nose, like slightly burning it. Constant feeling of that. Constant feeling of that. Then every time you sneeze, it feels, every time you sneeze, it feels like one of your ribs just popped off. And that happens every time. Every time I cough, it feels like somebody just jabbed a knife through my throat. Also, try going to sleep where you can't breathe through your nose and you have to breathe through your mouth. If you ever gotten dry mouth from breathing through your mouth when sleeping, that's me every night. That's the fucking tip of the iceberg of what I go through. Heck, T and I were just talking earlier. So, not a lot of people like energy drinks. This is like the energy drink. I'm not drinking it right now because it's bad now. But like, that was the energy drink I had earlier. It was like a Red Bull drink. And most people who don't like drinking energy drinks can't drink it because of like the smell it gives off. And with a lot of foods, a lot of people can't eat it because of the smell. Because my nose is so clogged and destroyed because of allergies, I can't smell. I didn't know that energy drinks have a smell. I don't know how many of you guys have ever been to Five Guys, the burger place that's like super overpriced and whatnot. They have their Cajun fries, right? Which is like really good, really spicy fries. Really, really good, right? Did you know that they smell? Did you know that there's a scent with them? Because I didn't. So I got Five Guys, brought it back in, figured I'm just going to put it under my desk, and I'll eat it like in like 30 minutes when I go on to break. I just need to pick it up. Picked it up, put it on my desk. Everyone's talking about the smell of these fries. I'm looking at everyone dumbfounded because I didn't realize that there are a smell associated with these Cajun fries. Heck, there was a regional manager. She was wearing this like perfume, I guess, one day, and she was asking everyone to like smell her because she thought it was a really good perfume, and I guess she was going on a date with like her husband or anything at that point, and she wanted to make sure it smelled nice for him when she got back. So everyone's like smelling her, and they're like, "Oh, it smells like great. It smells like perfume." So it's like, "Hey, do you want to like, what do you think of the smell?" And I'm staring at her blankly, like, "Miss, one, I think it's weird to just sniff a person, but also two, I don't have a sense of smell, so I don't even know what y'all are talking about." So then what she did. And I gave her permission, by the way. I gave her permission to do this. Is to spray the like perfume like right in front of my face, so that way I can try to smell it. Nothing. Just nothing. Nothing went in. No. She was blown away by this. But yeah, that's my life on a daily basis. And like most of the time I can just get through the day just perfectly fine. But then imagine you're somebody standing next to me where you're watching this guy who's leaking like a freaking leaky faucet over here, who's coughing and just looked like he just snapped 2 ribs that day. Like, you don't want to be next to that guy. So I appreciate the kind words, Foxy and Zero. Even if you ever need a break or just affection. It's like $8 and you buy a sandwich. Yeah. I think the only reason I ever go to Five Guys anymore is because one of my old managers was also simultaneously an owner of a Five Guys, so he would get us Five Guys for free all the time. So, but no, so I'm sorry for like the rant. I'm so lost on like what to do, and like I thought about it after I texted my manager, like kind of jokingly wise, yesterday when I was at work. Was that a hug? I don't know if that was a hug or not, but I appreciate it. But she never responded. I know she read it yesterday, but like, bless my manager's heart. She's super chill and super nice, but I feel fucking off. Straight up, when I was in the ER, the only thing going through my mind is, oh God, I'm leaving my office, so much work to do. I'll be back and I'll get it all done. I don't know what to do. I think the good right step is going to that GI appointment and make an appointment with a primary doctor to just do a full physical. And do like a full checkup. Get the full extent of what needs to get done and start from there. But I think there's also the simultaneous thing is I need to find some sort of income where I'm not just dying 24/7. Which, once again, the baffling thing is that streaming has been the only one, or sitting in this room, or in a room, just doing whatever, has been the only thing. So, like, in theory, if I can find a good paying work from home job where I can just work on a computer here, get it done, and at least be able to pay my bills, I should be fine. I wouldn't need to call out. Because I wouldn't be getting sick here. I would just be in my room, and I know that I don't have to worry about anything. It's like I just can't be out and about anymore. That's really what it goes down to. I think my health and my life are so fucked up that I can't. Anyway. Is Potbellies? I don't know about Potbellies, but yeah. I think it's Sensei Silly Junk in Life. I wish it was silly. But yeah, I've never had Potbellies. I'm sorry, that was just like a long rant. I think at the end of the day, I'm just terrified of not knowing anything on what to do. I don't know any solutions to any of the problems that I have. And because of that, I'm scared because I need to make... If I could pay off my debts, I think that is like my do-all end-all goal, other than making this community work and like making this a reality. I think my true end-all goal in life is to pay off my debts, to get my balance back to zero. Let my only bills be rent and my phone, and just coast. I don't need anything fancy. I don't need anything out of left field. I just want to be okay and not have to worry about dying. Because if my health continues going at the way that it is going, I truly don't think I'm going to be making it past 30. And that was always a joke ever since I was in high school. One, there was a joke that if I ever drank alcohol, I'd be Sudokuing myself afterwards, which is why I don't drink. But two, there was also, high schoolers are dickheads, but they're like, you're not living past 30. Even still, my allergist said that, like, if my allergies don't get, like, taken care of, they could lead to some dire consequences later in life. It seems like it's very possible. Maybe I want to make it past 30. That would be nice. That would be cool. God, life's scary. Kid's life sucks. I'm so fortunate to have this community and know all of y'all. But damn, my health is terrible. Ooh.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
What's up?
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, His words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether
Time
and
for a
are
history
returned to
lesson.
the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Gotcha.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether-given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Okay.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Oh, a third space. Okay.
The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Nope, we all remember.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
Yay,
I have
goals.
the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their
Dead as
findings
fuck.
shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Why is his name Archon? Is that just his role? Guess that's his role. Oh shit. It's the council. It's Organization 13. We do grow mightier. The La Habrea. It is La Habrea. Anyway, what are we doing now? Guardians of Eorzea. Yo, level 4? Materia. What do you have to show me? Oh, Rama. Yeah, we defeat a lot of primals. So there's extreme versions of those fights, right? They'll drop horsies. Oh, we can get more horsies, and I still need to get Nightmare. Good. Nope, Alphanod. You can get after getting all of the non-member horses also. That's Kieran. I know about that one. I think I was told that one way early on. Also, where's Sid in all this? Alphanod remembered. Oh, the trial mount drops. Gotcha. But I do want Nightmare. Oh, God. Hey, let's talk to Yeoman. While I'm wearing this beast head. I should scare the shit out of that little shit. Works if I guess. Makes sense. Makes sense. The kids. Hey. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet. You're Hoary Boulder. Okay. Okay. Coltonet. I saw these in Blaze's playthrough. I saw both of them because I was like, oh, that's a weird name, Hoary Boulder. And that just stayed in my brain. Gosh, I just realized when I watched, like, this was like maybe a month and a half ago when I saw Blaze play this game. I haven't played in quite some time since. I wish they'd still play. But I didn't realize how far ahead they were. This is the greatest mask I've ever made. If I was remembering correctly, the last thing I saw on that stream before Blaze ended it off. I think it was a carbuncle running away. If I recall. I think Blaze was on Heaven's Ward. I want to say. I said they got through all of like ARR stuff, but I'm unsure. Oh. I'll be back. I have to beat a Hoary Boulder. I feel like I'm about to say a horny boulder every time. You know, maybe I'm just gonna call him horny for moving on. On guard. You honed your skills day and night. Bucko, you're dead. Goodbye, evil. You're done. And down again. Don't mind me, I'm just jumping around, buddy. Just do dance on that. Don't mind me just demolishing y'all. What's up? You don't think I got this hat for nothing, do you? Dude, I just danced around them. I made them both look like fools. Yeah, I know I'm amazing. This mask is amazing, dude. This mask is great. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this mask is fantastic. this hat is so good. Oh my gosh. Foxy, did you want to do more nightmare runs? I don't know if you were still down for that or not. Sure. Alright. Let me turn in this quest and then I'll get to it. We're getting super close to Snowcloak according to my list, so I don't think we'll work on relics today, but I think as long as I can do this, we should be fine. A new endeavor. Yay, formalities. Bulwark Hall. Alright. Gotta move on. I have to do this unsynced, right? Let's see. Unrestricted. Raid. Nope, not raids. It is unsynced Titan EX. Got it. Alright, I give it 5 attempts and then we get it. If it goes past 25, we cry. I think I'm gonna say within 5. That's where my luck is feeling today. After I ranted for fucking literal ages. We go with 5. So that was 1. Two. What the fuck? That was a lot of stuff. I was like, what the fuck? Game was like, we're gonna drop everything but what you're looking for. 3. Yeah, at least I do 5% damage at the start. We'll do fine. Stabbed in the dick, and you're too late. I will keep rolling for that thing. Number 4. This one is number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for number 5, being alive? Because I am. Excuse me. Alright, didn't get it. Now it's going to go up to 25 and we're going to be very sad. But we're at number 6 now. Any time between now and 25 is good. Anything after 25, sadness. Anything after 50, hardcore depression. Anything after 100... I don't know where we go from there. Number 7. Number 7. 3 is a magic number. What's the 7 song from Schoolhouse Rock? I know 3 is a magic number. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. I think the 9 is 9 pocket, so this is 8. Man, Schoolhouse Rock is a blast from the fucking past. We're going to see the whistle every time, and I'm going to get really excited for at least a half a second before I get depressed. 9. Junction, what you gonna do? Listen, but everyone knows for Schoolhouse Rock, Hey, I'm just a bill, and I'm only a bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, now I sit in my city, and I'll sit and now wait. 10. Oh, I only do 1,000. 1%. That's fine. Number 10, another Crag Heart. I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4. 11. Once, 12, 13, 14. And now eins right there, we both synchronize. Oh, now eins right dry, feeling our demise. And if we stay strong, keep on turning, find a way to escape this survival game. We're beating this so fast that the game's taking a while to catch up with the little hop up things. What number are we on? 12? I think we're on 12. We spiral out of control. No, I don't need your pity. I can't obtain the Tremor Earrings. Offending game. I will own every single faded copy, though. 13. I didn't mean to press wait. 13. How many of these do I have? I have all of them, right? Every single one? That's right. I'm fucking loaded on them. I'm forgetting how to count. And now we're on to number 14. Chat. Make your guess in chat right now on what number it's going to be until we get Nightmare. Is it going to be past 25? Is it going to be past 100? Is it never? Let me know your... Ow. I'll take that. I'll take that. Now we're at number 15. Oh, that cough actually hurt my chest. Murderers of my children. Craig Hart. I rolled a 23. You rolled a 17. Now we're on number 16. Dude, how do you think Titan feels about dying constantly? I think it's mortifying. Now I roll an 89. 17. I don't know why I'm even trying to hit. I'm not doing anything. I lost count. What number are we on? 19? I'm going to say 19. Once we get to 20, I don't think I start counting. Otherwise, it's going to get worse. Don't worry. I will hit with the stabby move. Hit the stabby move. I fucking see the whistle every goddamn time. That was 18? Alright, this one's 19 then. I mean, the nightmare whistle, it is another whistle, right? I presume it's another whistle. So I'm going to see a whistle, and I'm going to shit bricks for like a split second. Then we go from there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hey, look, a Craig Heart's been added. This one's number 20. And there's no pity for this. Like hunting Quagsires in Pokemon Coliseum. Boom. I did 10,000 damage. Every time I see it, I'm like, we found it. Now we're on to 21. Give me all your Craig hearts. Give me all your Craig hearts. Give me all your Craig hearts. I'm sending you to the brig. I vote to send Sparks to the brig. Sparks has been sent to the brig and throw a bucket of barf on them. Bada bing, bada boom. Barfed off. I'm no longer counting because I feel like it's going to be more depressing the more I count. I rolled a 10! And I set fire to the rain. Watch it burn as I touch your face. Give me Dio, give me none, Dio. Dude, I can't even sing anymore. Fucking Foxy was like, I'm out of here, bro. I saw the whistle. I knew it wasn't it. Give me Dio, give me not Dio. Oh, I'll see you to do it. Oh, okay. You're just leaving now. Is it just so that way everything goes into my inventory? I'm guessing that's what you're doing now, is we open it, you leave, everything goes into my inventory, bada bing, bada boom. Got it. But don't you want the Craig hearts? Don't you want Craig? This is past 25. We're in the Depression arc to now. Kimi Dio, Kimi nan Dio. Now we are officially sad. We're sad together. I'm a scat man. Together forever and ever to pause. Together forever with you. Don't you know I will move heaven and earth to be together forever with you. Together forever and ever to part. Listen, Rick Astley, the 10 out of 10 singer. Everybody does one way or another, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, you know, there's nothing hold you back. If the Scatman can do it, then so can you. I'm the Scatman. Where's the Scatman? I'm the Scatman. I need to remember what the words are, but I used to be able to sing that song on stream. That was my stream song. Boom day. I see that there was a whistle found. I've turned on Boomsday. Boomsday will get us through this. Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. We just... No more game audio. Y'all are getting music. Boom Day. Let's go. This is our hype song. This is the song that's gonna get us the win. I believe. We need the hype song. Do I understand what they're saying? Not even a little bit. Once it gets to the chorus, that's when we get the mounts. That's why it's hype song. Excuse me. Damn it. We got to the chorus. It didn't happen. But the music is a banger. Dude, my throat's starting to hurt again. Alright, well, that didn't work. It's fine. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Where am I going? Who am I? Where am I? Dude, now the fucking roof of my mouth hurts. I don't know what to do about this one now. What do I do to fix this? I have a throat lozenger. That's gonna help my throat problem. That's not gonna help the roof of the mouth problem. Fuck it, it might. The fuck is that? That was a ghost. That was a ghost. Okay, watch. Alright, that's a good game. It's great. It's so much. Are we in our depression arc yet? That's one for me for now. That's fair. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do this, but I appreciate you. That was 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Didn't even get anything. That person died. That person fucking died. I appreciate you, Foxy. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule. Have a good snack. Is Alfie. What am I supposed to do? Game's taking a while to catch up. Yep, they just keep happening. And they just keep coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. I don't think anyone's willing to join this little group, bucko. Hey, did you know each time your party is defeated in battle, you get extra shit? By the way, these have been going on for 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. It just stopped. As soon as I said that, okay. Yo, we got one guy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We got one. So where do I go? It's definitely pirates. Alright, Gabu, we need you to change. Wolf up, sure. Oh. Travel to Gridania for that much? See you later. I spent way more. No one questioned what I just did. Ah. This is just running around in circles, the game. Laurentius, he's become a changed man. I'm so proud of him. Who the fuck was Laurentius? I just said yes so that way he was happy. I don't remember him. Oh, no, I remember him. He was the guy who worked for the Imperials and then we beat him and his crew. I remember. You don't forget a man like that. I forgot him briefly, but that's fine. Yo, 8? I think I'm now just getting minions, right? Sorry, I got distracted. We'll worry about those later. Dude, we got 2 people on our team? Let's fucking go, bro. That guy's name is Nose. Can y'all believe it? His name is Nose. Like Nose. I appreciate your Sundell. I figured I'd ask. You're actually super chill. I like you. We're Ursundel fans here. Kind of cool that we're seeing people that we haven't seen in like quite some time. He was the Aku Commander person. Thangwold. I don't think you've had any relevance. I need an organization more organized. You know, that's fair. Fuck my life. This throat lavender did not do what I thought it was gonna do. My throat feels great, but my roof of my mouth do not. Get that shit off the roof of my mouth. Everything is on fire. To Ulda we go. Sorry. Pain was happening for a minute there. So you want to be a miner, eh? So you want to be an alchemist. So you want to be a goldsmith. Imagine somebody put a plugin in this game where it's just me just saying every single quest name. Just weird. So you want to be a miner, you weird fuck. Labor of love. Oh, bleh. It's not even Valentine's Day. Not on Valentine's Day. All of a sudden it's like, you're doing labor of love on Valentine's Day? You know what? I'll let this one slide. Good for you, bud. Good for you. Pounds of flesh? The heck are you even gonna use it for? Our treasured mother. MILF life. I was laughing too hard at that one, and it almost killed me. But it's fine. I'm okay. Oh my god, my chest hurts now. Like, it burned before and, like, had some pain. Have a good night, Foxy. Take it easy. Have a good night. I'll try to feel better. That me laughing is not helping my cause. I appreciate you. But yeah, take it easy. I'm pretty much just gonna get the snow cloak, and that's kind of where I'm stopping the stream today. What the fuck are you two doing here? Oh, I know what those two are. It's the blue mage stuff. Whew. Man, that laugh hurt my body and soul. Everything hurt. Yellow moon. Come on. The Weavers Guild is this way. Worry about that later. I just want to get to do Snow Cloak so that way next stream I can do this. We relic it up. Landibert. Syndicate money. I think we only got one guy here. What's happened here? Selling 11, selling 10. Well, I mean, 11's better than 17. It was 17 at one point. So we're making progress. Hello. How'd it all go? Way to help, friend. Rising stones, more stones. Olda time? You're flying away. Airship crash. Oh, it's the Sultana.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, It is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Room.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Damn, she pissed.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
He's crying. Oh.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I mean, yeah, shit's pretty bad right now. Ulda's kind of filled with corruption because people with money can do whatever they want. Sounds familiar. Hello, Ophanod. Happy to help recruiting the realm. Hey, Midfilia. Yeah, I'll talk to good old Slaffborn, see what he needs. What am I looking for? What's this, huh? Then we should be okay. Slaffborn, you need anything, my dude? What's going on? Heretics. Not more heretics. Yeah, I'll talk to them. It's been a minute. To Camp Dragonhead. It's nice to go back to Kurthus. The person's name is Geriatric. What a name. Heretical harassment. Hello, Harshavant. It's been a while. Yeah, let's talk to you about what's going on, bucko.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as
Lady Iceheart.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Of course.
Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
I like you, Harshavant.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I like him. He's cool. He doesn't have evil goatee nature. Fuck my life. Excuse me. Black. Julemont. He is like one floor up, right? God damn it. Oh, I need to talk to you for Blood for Stone. Ooh. Speak with the mistreated merchant. The mistreated merchant. What a name. This dude got fucking beat the fuck up. Probably. Who knows? The infirmary's on the second floor. Oh. So now I gotta go to Snowcloak. So where is Snowcloak? Oh, just down there. Heretics. A lot of you. Hi. They fucking vanished? Oh, hello, who are you? Man, I'm tiny compared to this. She left. I'll talk to Lamont. That's where Snowcloak is. So she's probably another primal of some kind. I guess we haven't seen one of ice. I'm gonna go talk to Harshafont. This way. What else do I need to do? What else? That's what I figured. Got it. Okay. Dude, my chest really hurts now after that laughing fit earlier. So I think we'll end off after this quest.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
He's hiding.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretic's hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Oh, he's definitely a traitor.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Thank you, friend. Alright, back to Revenant's Toll we go, and then this will be where we end off. For the time being. I'll kind of explain what the thought process is. Oh. No. 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 Yeah. Okay. So, excuse me. That's going to be it for the stream for today. Well, we got through 7.5 hours of main story quest with a little bit of grinding here and there. So rain is just everywhere right now. I am going to... Oh, my everything. I'm going to off the stream, but off stream I'm going to play a little bit more just to kind of get the... probably play as Dragoon to do the trials in the high-level dungeons. Leveling, I'm going to probably do my Arcanist. And then Guild Heist, probably Arcanist as well. But I'm going to kind of come up with like a game plan starting for tomorrow. And just kind of what I need to get done personal life-wise and stream-wise. I'm thinking that starting... I'm going to say starting on... So tomorrow we'll do Final Fantasy XIV again. Just because I want to keep the ball moving. In Tuesday, we'll actually go back to doing variety stuff. But I want to get like a proper discussion going as to kind of what's been going on and like I had an update video all set up to go and then I had the flu. So I think I need to kind of update the update video that I was making. So I'm going to hopefully do that tomorrow and I'm going to get a whole bunch of stuff done. Plus I got to talk to Doge and Ellie. And I got other things to do. So I'm going to end things off here, though. So thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to Foxy once again for all their help. Have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, and or evening. Of course, my name is Katalfi, and I'll see you next time for some more Reddit gaming. See you later. Peace. Bye, everyone.